beautiful day, so I'm just setting up my door to stay open. Of course, I'm going to say it's a beautiful day. They're going to say it's a winter storm warning. I don't see that. But I can't deny what must be. So, I don't know. All right. Is everything working? All right. Looks like everything's working. Oh, wow. I look really dark. I think it's because of the light. Yeah. So it looks darker than usual because it's brighter than usual, and the camera is of course compensating with its brightness intensity. Let's see if I can actually boost that real quick. Yeah, I guess it still looks darker because the background is different. You don't see the colors in the background because the natural light shines through. Okay, anyway, we'll just go ahead and get started. I'm wearing my Manual Transmission Society shirt today. No Beyond Code paraphernalia. Have I given up on the dream? Have I lost hope? Maybe. I don't know. It happens sometimes. Oh. Also, never put your good fish in an aquarium that you've recently set up, no matter how well you've set it up. I thought I'd cycled the tank because I brought over other filter media and other plants that had biofilm and stuff on them. And I don't know. I thought things were good. I tested it. Parameters are coming back good. And I know at least 3 fish have died. But the water parameters all seem fine. There's not like an ammonia spike or anything. So I don't know what it was about. When they first died, I thought, oh, it's just because reasons. You know, you're going to lose some every time. But then more died. I thought, okay, that's not good. But the snails are happy, and the thing is, I can't count all of what's died. I don't know how many shrimp have died. I know at least one has died, but that, I mean, losing half your shrimp from ghost shrimp is completely normal. Anyway, that's completely unrelated. I'm just getting settled in here. What I'm going to be working on today is, let's see, let me push that back a little bit. There we go. I'm gonna get hopefully all of the Evo components working together. Hopefully, that's the goal. The first thing I'm gonna start off with, though, actually, is I need to load a wallet. I don't know what happened to my last test wallet. I kind of want to just run dash wallet CLI. Let's see, do I have dash wallet test? No, I can't run that. I go projects dash. Hold on, I'll bring this over here. I got 4000 T dash a few months ago. I don't know where it went because I don't really keep track of my test wallets very well, which, you know, kind of makes sense a little bit. They're just test wallets. I don't care, right? Let's see. Do we need to go into CLI here? Contact at -5. So I'm gonna see E and V maybe. No, what? Hold on. I'm gonna bring this over here for a spell. Okay, -C, got it. Oops. Van -wallet -C. Okay, I gotta work through some stuff here real quick. I want to go ahead and get that process started because it might take a few hours for things to end up working out. Alright, I see what's going on here, I think. .config dash dot dev. Okay. All right. So here's my test wallet. Oh, but this is not on testnet actually. That's just some random test money. Okay, never mind. All right, so I actually need to have T-Dash on testnet. I think I'm going to have to create a new wallet. That's what it's starting to look like here. Okay. Me test old main. All right. So I'm going to go open wallet here. No wallets available. Create wallet. What does load PSBT mean? Open wallet configuration file. How do I just get a passphrase? Create new wallet. Wallet name, encrypt wallet. Disable private keys. Okay, I'll bring this back over here. What? Where'd it go? Encrypt wallet, disable private keys, make blank wallet, whatever the heck that means. No, thank you. Open wallet, no wallets available. Load, what's PSBT? Okay, that did nothing. I don't know, whatever. Open wallet configuration file. That also appears to have done nothing. Okay. Should have opened up in the COT editor. Show wallet backups. Change passphrase. So I have no ability to import a wallet. Is that what I'm understanding? I probably have to do this from the console. Let me try doing it from the console here. Let me just search for dash core wallet passphrase, or what is it, seed phrase? No, it's not. They use the term incorrectly. They call it passphrase, but it's actually the salt. Okay, create wallet. There we go. That's, what? Okay, seed. Create wallet, enter wallet name, false, true. All right, so we're going to try this from the console, I guess. Scammers are gonna get you to open up your console, kids. Don't do it. They probably just need to highlight scammers. Like, do not type commands here from Discord chat. Someone on Discord chat tells you to type here, don't do it. Don't do it, okay? I'm going to try this. Create wallet. TiVo. I want to call it TiVo. False, true. I don't know what that means. How about, can I get create wallet help? No! It created a wallet named help. Oh. Do I have a delete wallet? Okay, so the correct way to do this is just to type create wallet, not to create table, not to type create wallet help. All right, there we go. All right, so let's try this. Create wallet. And then the wallet name is going to be TiVo. Not like the thing that lets you record TV from the 90s. Okay. Disable private keys. Yeah, that seems like that should be false. Blank should be true. Passphrase. Nothing. That's not the passphrase. Ah. Avoid reuse. True. Load on startup. True. Very low number of keys. All right. And then upgrade to HD. And then I'm going to paste in my wallet phrase. And then nothing. And then nothing again. Wallet file not specified. Well, really? Okay, let me try, see what... I'm just going to close this thing out. I'm just going to close out -QT and then open it again. Let's see if I can get this right. Oh, and now it just dies. Okay, the RC should be marked. This is beta. This should not be coming through. RCs need to be marked as pre-release on GitHub, folks. All right. It looks like there's still the sign problem. Still the sign problem. So what was it called? Code sign. All right, let's try this again. Oh, very low number of keys. This is a pre-release build. Oh, okay, it's got my TiVo there. Very number of keys since last backup. Okay, mask values. Sign message, verify message, open wallet configuration file. See what happens if I do that. Nothing happens if I do that again. I'm going back into settings. Console. I'm going to try the same thing again, I guess. Let me try upgrade to HD. Cannot upgrade if it's already upgrade. Okay. So how about get new address? How do I get my phrase? How do I export the wallet? How do I not have caught editor? All right, let me go grab that from the App Store real quick. All right, now I've got caught editor. Oh, that's just garbage. There's nothing useful in that file. Okay. Wallet recovery. Here we go. Such scary stuff. So scary. Yes, recovery phrase. What about core? What about dash core? We literally don't have a way to do recoveries in dash core. Okay. I am not sure what to do. Let's see if we can go find the commands real quick. Wallet encryption, recovery. Okay. Let's try CLI. List of RPCs. Okay, recovery? No. How about export? Import? Really? So we still don't have like normal HD wallet support in Dash Core. That is wild. That can't be right. Maybe dump HD info? Maybe? They gotta get the names corrected on these things. This type of wallet does not support this command. So it won't let me upgrade to HD. I don't know. I guess I'm just going to try generating more keys. Let's see. Receive. HD. It says it's HD. So if we look over here. Boo. 1.0. Nada. What do I do? Dang it. I don't know what to do. I have no way to generate a wallet address. I think that something got goofed up. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to close this out. We're going to call this, we're going to chalk this up to user error because I went into the console and I tried to create a wallet that way rather than clicking the create wallet button. Okay. Because here's what I'm going to do to get this to work the way that I want so that I can actually track my HD keys, and I've got it associated with a test wallet that I know and love. So I'm going to go into Dash Core. No. What is it? Bin. Local bin dash QT testnet. And I'm going to get rid of use HD for the moment. I'm going to rumruff dash core or not, because there's nothing to rumruff there. What? Oh, that was different. That's the updated wallet, the new wallet. No idea what to do here. I don't know where those files are being stored. They might be something like in library, application support, Dash Core wallets. Okay. Is there something in there? No. Is there something in there? You see testnet 3. Okay. And then what? Wallets. TiVo. All right, we're just going to nix these. We're just going to Rimroof them. And then I'm going to run this again, but it's going to open up not in HD mode, and so maybe that will help us, because then maybe I'll be able to create... All right, skipping wallet path doesn't exist. Okay. All right, that's fine. All right, so we're going to create a new wallet. I'm going to call it TEVO. I don't want to encrypt it because I don't want to lose it. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Make a blank wallet. Wait. Very low number of keys. All right, so then we're going to do backup wallet. Save as TEVO. We can put this under, like, where do we go for this? I'm getting too old for this stuff, man. All right, how do I get it to select the folder that I want it to select? Let's go to temp. Good old temp. All right. Now, open wallet, close all wallets, backup wallet, sign message. All right, so I'm going to close this out and open it back up again, just so that it's been able to do all of its stuff. It's probably going to pop up with a message warning me again. Yep, low number of keys. That's what I expect. All right. Maybe I shouldn't have done blank wallet. Maybe I misread those instructions. Hold on. Well, I'm glad I'm doing this now, so we can get... Winter. The cold air is making me sneeze. It's not that cold. It's 55 degrees, but still makes me sneeze. All right. Upgrade to HD. Restoring HD wallet. I'm going to try this again. Console. Opening up the console. All right. Upgrade to HD. Put in my seed phrase. And then not putting in anything else. Cannot upgrade wallet if it's already upgraded. All right, so we've got some fundamental problem here. I am going to just try to get rid of all of my config for the wallet, which is redonkulous considering that this is the only thing I've done with it. Okay, whoops. Well, huh. There's my wallet phrases. For my test wallet. Oh, and let me check comments here. Make sure I've got comments turned on. Hey, hi, everybody. How's it going? If anybody knows how to do this, please, help me along here, because I thought that I was just going to be able to. I mean, Restore HD wallet. Define your own separately generated blah, 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 blah. Create a new blank wallet with this command, blah, blah, blah. Upgrade to HD, blah, blah, blah. That's not working for me. All right, so I'm going to try this again. I might not do the create blank wallet this next time. Settings.json. What settings are in settings.json? Wallet TiVo. We'll just get rid of a settings.json entirely. Okay, backups. Okay, wallets, anchors, backups, ban list, blocks, chain state, debug, EvoDB, fee estimates, governance, indexes, LL, MQ, mempool, mn cache, peers, books. Okay. So, as far as I could tell, I'm not going to click create blank wallet. That's what I'm not going to do. And okay, we're going to do this the other way. I'm just going to save this. We're going to create a new wallet. We're not going to encrypt it. We're not going to make it blank. I'm going to call it TiVo. Okay, now I'm going to do a dump HD info from the console and see if I can recover it that way. Because I don't want to have this problem again. I want to have all my test wallet stuff in a wallet that I actually keep track of from this point forward. Okay, dump HD info. Close enough. All right, copying some stuff over. I'm just doing this on the other screen for now. And then what is the current time? What's the UTC date? 2017. Okay. So I think I've got this about right. Name, label, device, contact, priority, phrase, whiffs, created at, archived at. Okay. All right, so I've got my TiVo wallet. backed up. The dump HD info. Okay. All right, making a note here. Okay, so I'm making some notes here, marking this as a bug for the core wallet team. Bug. There we go. Okay, we're gonna. So that wasn't intuitive, but it is possible. It's not. Well, it's kind of a hacky do. It's not like import. It'd be nice if there was just an import, but whatever. Okay. So that aside, let me see if I can now receive. Wait, was this button here before? I didn't notice if that button was there before. 4,000. Create new receiving address. Copy image. Sorry. Discord. -Discord. XK is added again. All right. Let's see. Can we get anything? Okay. So I've got, there's dev talk. Yeah, so XK is saying that in living memory, DNS has gone down, which is ridiculous. Like, in living memory, the masternode system has gone down, but DNS literally can't go down other than the internet going down, because there are a redundant set of, I think it's 13 root level name servers, which, by the way, are not required in order for the system to function, because there's multiple layers of hierarchy and cache, and each TLD has its own root server. So there's a TLD could go down. Well, so like the .com root domain servers, they could feasibly all go down. But everything is registered independently. There's a governing body that requires that in order to join the ecosystem, you have to have a proven statement of income and a provably a provable number of servers that are up for service. So that's not like a gatekeeping thing. That's like a, if we're going to tell people you exist, you need to prove that you're real kind of thing. And then and so your own name servers, your personal name servers could go down. The name servers that you use could go down, but those would be secondary name servers, not root name servers. And if the root name servers go down, this could cause I mean, I don't know how they would all go down, right? Because there's so many TLDs, but there's 100 of them, and they each have to have some guaranteed number of servers that are available, and so on and so forth. So, but even if the root name servers go down, those are cached for something like 3 days. So they'd have to go down for over 3 days in order because there's very few of them. All of their records can be cached in memory because it's very small. So this is, well-known published information that pretty much every DNS server has a cache of, and probably you have a local cache on your local computer. So it's very rare that something has to hit the root name servers. And then you have the SLDs, the secondary level domains, and that's very broad. But still the number there, I would say, is countable, because for essentially every reseller, or registrar, your name.com, your Namecheap, your Gandhi.net, your GoDaddy, Enom, all of those, they'll have bunches of name servers, and they're not required to be tied to the TLDs. There is a concept of in Bailiwick that basically means that you register things in such a way that it doesn't require additional lookups. So if you have a .com name server that is only for .com SLDs and it's named .com, but I believe that you can also just you can register the name server multiple times, and you could register it as a .com name server and a .net name server. Anyway, so there's that whole system, and then you have delegated, which there's probably the least in terms of number of servers. Not that many people are using delegated name servers, but that's your tertiary level domains are on delegated name servers. So that would be something like what you'd have with, I think there's some services like NoIP and FreeDNS that deal with delegated name servers to some degree. I could be wrong about that, but delegated name servers, you can pop up and you can't have infinite because there's a technical limit to the number of characters and separators in the host label. So each thing separated by a dot is a label. So www is a label, dot example is a label, dot com is a label. Anyway, so there's this whole hierarchy of systems there. And then where you have the most records are across the secondary level name servers. And the number of records is essentially not countable. But every single domain registrar is going to, the domain registrar, registry, reseller registrar. Yeah. So every registrar is going to have its own name server. So you can't have DNS go down, because let's say that all of GoDaddy's DNS servers go down. They just have a huge failure, which this has happened with Akamai and with AWS. It happens a couple times a year, almost every year. Everybody knows that, I can't do any work today because the internet's down. That's because Akamai or AWS went down. It's not really the internet is down, but it's any service that is there is the actual local internet goes down. The Comcast or the Cox Communications or Verizon Fios or whatever it is goes down. But then you have, so you could have local networks go down, but that's not the internet going down. And then you have Akamai or the AWS goes down, but that's not the internet going down. It's just that a lot of services don't diversify. They don't decentralize their systems. They don't follow the internet protocols. And so then when one service goes down, they go down. But this is flying in the face of the way the internet's designed. So that's what happens when people start to centralize things, and it's not like this is super complicated stuff, so it's got to be centralized. These are name servers have been around since the beginning of the internet, literally, and I don't know that they've ever been closed source. I'm pretty sure, at least as long as I have ever used the internet, I believe that open source name servers have existed. I could be wrong. Maybe the first few years. Maybe the first 2 or 3 years it was only closed source name servers, but I think that that's kind of the way that it got started, was the fact that it was open source because the people who created it were freedom fighters. Anyway, that whole thing over, but it's important to know that DNS doesn't go down. The masternode network can go down because there can be a bad software update that's adopted by the majority of the masternodes, but there are different name servers. So in order for somebody to be decentralized, there have to be different implementations. The protocol has to be well specified enough that there can be different implementations of it. And DNS is certainly that way. I have written a name server. I have written from scratch myself, parsing the binary packets without using any pre-existing libraries outside of normal buffer manipulation. I have written a name server from the ground up by reverse engineering the packets I saw, and then seeing what complaints arose and then fixing them. So I have reverse engineered a name server, as well as I've actually, looked at the documentation to make sure that I'm getting it right. But there's some things that are nuanced and you don't necessarily know about them or understand their importance until you get a bug report. Hold on, my door is opening and closing. So anyway, We need to be honest and truthful here, and not pretend like, oh, the fathers of the internet were secretly villains. They secretly wanted Google to control your life. No. Google has centralized services. Amazon has centralized services. Apple has centralized services, but the internet is decentralized. The web. So, yeah. Okay. So that's what was happening in Dev Talk. I just happened to pop into Dev Talk in the Discord. You know. P.S. If you want to have a deep technical conversation about DNS, I'm open. I didn't send that yet. I might send it later. He might be watching now. Sometimes he watches the streams. XK, if you're watching the stream, we're welcome to have that conversation. And, you know, if I am wrong, if the entire DNS system has gone down before, tell me about it. I mean, maybe there was, at some point in time, a greater than 72-hour period where all the root name servers were down, all of the caches expired, and the internet actually went down. But I don't believe that to be the case. I've never heard of that. And that doesn't mean it's not happened. But as long as I have used the internet, I have never experienced the internet going down. I have experienced the local, like I said, Comcast or Cox or whatever, going down. And I've experienced Akamai going down. But, you know, don't put all your eggs in one basket. I think that's one thing that we should do is we should take advantage of what the internet is supposed to be. You should have name servers registered with multiple companies. You know, you get to choose the name servers that you want to use. And that's just something we should do. A weird thing is that companies often don't let you use some companies won't let you mix and match, use their name servers and someone else's name servers, but they'll let you use any of someone else's name servers. They just may not let you use some of theirs and some of someone else's. But you can have 4 different name servers. You can have a very redundant system, very decentralized. It's, yeah. Okay. And I could be wrong. I don't see anything coming in. I'm going to do this again. I'm going to go into, I guess, just general under dash devs. Let's see. Can I find T-dash? I wish I knew what happened. I wish I knew what happened to that address, but I do not know. All right. Brittleness. Okay, testnet. I'm also going to post this message into the testnet channel. Oh, okay. All right. So apparently Ryan was telling me to go into the testnet channel. All right. Yeah. As far as I know, there is no promo code for Evo nodes. Also, the faucets are notoriously finicky. I rarely ever get them to work. And I've saved my wallet phrase for this address, so I won't lose it this time. Cool. Okay. Sweet. So I should be getting some T-Dash soon, and I don't know if we're going to be... Well, hopefully we'll be using that today. Ramp, ramp. Okay. All right, so I'm back on track here, maybe. Let's see. So we're going to go back to by the way, imaginary assistant. Go back and clip that last bit about the whole DNS thing so that we can reference that later. I don't have an assistant anymore. All right, what are we doing? We're listening to good music. We be jamming. We be jamming. Okay. All right. The part that I was stuck at, I got to go back to maybe some documentation for this. I had the DAPI API running, and then it's not running. Now, so I got to go figure that one out. Why is it not running anymore? But I can go there under here. It's under packages. And it's under DAPI API. And then there was a DAPI streams. Dappy Appy. Wait. Yeah, so here's Dappy Appy. And this is what I was trying to do, but that's obviously not going to work. Because it's Node and... Okay, so there was... Somebody had pointed out... Let me go back to one of the other chats. I think in the Utah Stack.js Discord, I think that someone... let's see. Had made mention... Okay. In M mode. All right, let's try this. Oh, wait, no, we need a yarn config. Do we need a yarn? Yeah. Dot yarn RC, like dot, is that how we do it? Dot yarn? No? Do we do... Why would you do this? Why would you do this? It's so short-sighted. It's so short-sighted. And I mean, people think something's going to be the next big thing. It's really hard to predict. Sometimes you get it right, sometimes you get it wrong. But it's really hard to predict what's going to be the next big thing. And everyone thought, oh, yarn, oh, but I mean, oh, just when it's something like a small amount of performance or an easily made change, I guess the problem with NPM is it basically needed a full rewrite. But the thing was, it's... Yeah. People just create complicated solutions. That's all there is to it. They just create complicated solutions. But it should have, in my mind, it should have been predictable. .yml. Wait. Here it says .yml. I thought it said .yaml elsewhere. No, .yml. Okay, good. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about YAML is it doesn't have a standard extension. This is so weird. Because it should just be npm or node underscore modules. You know. But anyway, it just seems like the yarn thing, it was predictable that they were just doing a more efficient, set of file system operations. It should have been predictable that in short order, NPM would use the more efficient file system operations. That yarn was not a long-term solution. It was a workaround until people had the time to fix it in NPM. And then the explosion of yarn, of course, it was good in that it got the NPM people to fix NPM, but now the yarn people have broken everything. And now in order to get, we need to go back to NPM. We need to get rid of yarn. Yarn was a mistake. Just use git and NPM. That's not a hyphen. It should be an underscore. So what? Okay, node linker. Wait, should we be doing node linker? Node linker setting? I'm confused. In mode? Oh, node linker. What? Okay, they've got something weird going on there. All right, can we just do a yarn install? Maybe we get lucky and it gives us the node modules. That's a very long link step. That's a lot of dependencies. That's a lot. In theory, I mean, it should just be able to do it by creating symlinks, right? Okay, so where's node modules? Okay, cool. All right. Okay, wait, did this one? That's weird. All right, so now let's see if we can get this thing to run. And I think it's not going to run because there's going to be some config that's wrong or something. Okay, right. Okay, I remember this. So we're actually in a different directory than we were before, which is why this isn't working. So when I built this, I built it in the directory that's now called, something something date something something. All right, let me close out as many of these as I can because I got too much of this open. All right, so the good news is that we don't need that anymore. We don't need this anymore. This one. Yeah, okay. We probably don't need to worry about that. With that. With that. With that. With that. We'll just testnet setup. Wait, what was that other one? Notes on the latest. Yeah, okay. We'll just leave all that alone for now. And I think I can get out of a lot of these as well. Why is my Windows server behaving very, very funkily? It started doing that when I opened up the dash QT thing. All right, overview. Oh no! Crap! 3.99 dash. Okay. No! 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 Don't. Oh, okay. So the reason I'm screaming about that is I had mixing turned on, so it has started doing mixing. Oh. Let's see. All right, so I need to, for the settings of this, how do I turn off mixing by default? Maybe go into preferences? All right, let's see here. All right, I'm going to go to the faucets, friends. All right, promo code get coins. I'm gonna do the walkways, and who knows whether or not it's gonna get. Oh, and it wants me to click these ones, and it's gonna show up super slow. And then does that count? I mean, that's kind of a walkway, but or maybe it isn't. All right, motorcycles. Let's. And then it had more. Come on. And then, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Come on. Ah, that's not a bicycle. Are there bicycles in this? I don't see any bicycles in this. Oh, and buses. Oh, heaven help us, buses. That's a tram. I don't know. Like, is that a bus or is that I don't know what that is. Is that a building? Okay. Promo code. All right. See whether it works or not. This is it. Did that work? Did it fail? See, this is the thing. It's like, okay, I clicked the button. Yep. All right, so something is chewing up my GPU, but I can't tell what it is. Something is just chewing on GPU right now. Probably some background tab just doing the cray cray. Okay, so apparently it's something in one of these tabs is just like absolutely chomping down on GPU. Just don't know what it would be. It. Okay, cool. So we are good to go. Okay, so I'm going to stop that thing. I'm going to get rid of the auto start coin join. Okay, cool. So I will go ahead and give myself Okay. Okay, cool. So I should now again have an address that has the amount. I can go to coin control here. Can I exclude a coin from coin join? Can I say no coin join for you? All right, console. Let's do get private key. How do I dump? Is it dump? Dump priv key. All right, there we go. Cool. Got it. All right, so now once I get the Dappy thing working, I've got the money. I can actually run the Evo node for realsies. I mean, there's some other stuff I'll have to do, but also, let's go ahead and get the latest Dash core. Oh. Interesting. Oh, it looks like somebody did go back and mark it as somebody listening on here and marked it as beta now, because before it was not marked as beta, and now it is. So okay. Okay, that looks safe. All right, so what am I doing next then? Dappy Appy. I'm still back at Dappy Appy. And the reason I'm back at Dappy Appy, oh, bless me, is because I need to look at these docs. WASM. Build dash drive WASM components. No. Where was it? There was another one. I had a pull request for an install script. Simplify this one. Yes. So let's go ahead and check this out. I'd actually just like to see the file. Can I just go to the file? Can I view file? View file. All right. So here's my version of the file. So I'm just going to run this. And this is under packages, WASM, DPP. Okay, so I'm going to run this, and it should work, and if it doesn't work, then we need to update it. Okay, now what did I need to do the WASM bindgen? Is that just being done? It's being done already? WASM bindgen? Okay, that's... So WASM bindgen is already here. For whatever reason. Do I have them essentials? It seems like I'm missing the shell formatter. Alright. If any more fish have died. Okay, they all look very alive. That one looks very alive. They look very alive. Not these ones. They all look pretty alive. Alright, there are 7 fish that appear to be very alive. Okay, and this finished. Good. Let's just make sure that Schwumpt is there and Shell Checker there. Just there. Okay, there we go. That feels better. Target. Unknown. Alright, so I gotta remember, how do we build that thing again? That's what this other one was for, right? I actually do not remember how I built this thing. What directory are we saying that this should be in? Maybe that winter storm is coming after all. I'm going to shut the door. Getting a bit chilly. Starting to get dark and chilly. Let's see. Cargo build. That would get... Okay, I don't remember doing that. I did a cargo build somewhere. Where does it want to run the build command from? Does it want to change directories to run the build command? Build command. I mean, so the funny thing about this is this works either way. You actually don't need... This should both be unnecessary because you should be getting whatever's in your path should come up first. But it's also universal in that if you were to run this on Linux or wherever else, you would still get the same thing. So I think what we're saying here is we just need to run cargo build. I think that's what we're saying. Did I have the WASM DPP thing here? Was this in the docs? Doc? Cargo build. Yeah, so no, this was it. This was it. Okay. So we want to build it both ways. I'd want to cargo build each target. So Okay, we'll fix that. We'll have a PR for that as well. I do think we need to have a Webby for the Sea Lang. Oh, hello. Thanks for the follow, Mabob. I don't see who it was. I don't see the name, but I heard the ding. And I believe in the ding. I believe in the ding, yeah. That ding. Okay. So we will submit a PR for that. But for right now, I think all I need to do is make sure that we build both of these targets. Both of these releases. All right. So build that one too. And I'll go ahead and start preparing that. Is this on platform 2? Yeah, okay. V1 dev. Is that what it is? We have a shumped for this. That's Can we just look at not pre-releases? Is there a way to just go to latest? Oh, what do you know? Whoops. Oh, darn it. Schwumpt. What do I have for my Schwumpt? What? Hold on. Indent 2, right? Okay, let me just... Let's, Oh. All right, let's go undo that change near the top here. Because that makes sense to me, but it's because it's using the double bracket syntax. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we're going to not do the simplify. Hold on. We're going to get rid of the -s there. So that we can save this without it being reformatted. Okay, good. Oh. Do we have a Schrumped RC? Oh, it's shell check, right? Does it emerge here? Does it just talk? People say, yeah. Editor config. Let's see. Let's see. Where is editor config? It's probably just this file. I would think. I don't know what SCD is. Okay. Do we have an editor config here? Indents. size, space. Okay. Trailing white space. So maybe I should just be switching over to using editor config. Binary next line, shell variant. Switch case, space redirects, keep data. Function next line. Okay, I don't know about that. I'm gonna leave that one alone, but I'll put that in as a separate PR, I guess, maybe. And then style equals space. Trailing white space is false. What are you a lunatic? What do you kill babies? What's going on here? No! Of course you trim trailing white space. What? How would you not trim trailing white space? That's ridiculous. All right, anyway, I'm not going to mess with that. I just wanted to see if I could, but all right. Okay. All right. No, I don't want a nondescript human. That's something. The humans are controversial fact. There are only two kinds of human. All right. Documented that LLVM must be installed manually, almost regardless of Mac Linux. Going to 22.04 won't build. Didn't I have another one open here for this issues? Maybe it's closed. NA. Okay. Let's just go full Monty on this. Well, actually, hold on. Let's go into, can we go into ZSH? And then what if we do type clang? Okay. All right, so that's... See, my guess is this. Before... Let's see. Let's check and see what this is. Because I've seen this with Git, right? So if... Let's do... What type is Git? All right. And then... It's going to be the same. Yeah. So before clang is installed, and I think this is why it does it this way, clang is basically a shortcut to installing Xcode tools. So if you are on a new system and you type clang, and we can test this. I can actually, let's see if I can get my VM up and running here. And I'll test this and make sure this is actually the case. I'm not spewing falsehoods. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so new Mac OS right here, coming in hot. Booting it up for the first time. Muting. unmuted. See. Good. It is, in fact, unmuted. All right, so if we were to just go here and do terminal, and then we were to go clang, well, first of all, let's do type-p clang, command-v clang, right? Type-p get, command-v get, and then we type clang, it's going to pop up and say, do you want to install developer tools? So I don't want to do that. So I'm going to click cancel, and then it should give me errors. If developer tools are installed in non-default location, use sudo blah, 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 blah. Okay. So if I open it up again, I'm going to get the same prompt. Do you want to do this? No, I don't want to do this. Okay. But, all right, let's go to GitHub. Okay, github.com/clang? ALL-THE-EVO? I think it's ALL-THE-EVO. Okay. Oh, nice. Look at that. Ooh. Seriously? Did we just... And that's the end of that VM, folks. Wow. It's not every day you get a kernel error in a macOS VM, I guess. Okay. Yeah, report that problem. We may have mismatched versions of macOS between the VM. That may be where the problem's stemming from. So I am on Sonoma 14.3, but this VM is 13.6. My guess is that that is the issue. Okay, so I need the Mac OS IPSW. Okay, IPSW Mac OS 14 Studio M2. .3 Universal. Do I want the restore file? I guess I do. All right, I'm going to let that 14.5 gigabytes download real quick. It's one of those rare instances where I almost just want to call up and get gigabit internet for the next 20 minutes, you know? Okay, send to Apple. Yeah, I think there's an issue where I don't know. I don't know if there's an issue or not. GitHub.com/ALL-THE-EVO. Okay, let's try not to cause any squiggly lines this time, folks. Okay, we're off to a good start. Uh-oh. I think it's going to crash. We're not going to make it. Okay, that's fine. I might need to have this reinstalled or something. Okay, so I wanted to go through and actually test this script with the clang stuff, but my point is we don't actually need that command-v. It's redundant, so I am going to go ahead and remove that. because it's misinformation. And it's weird to put this in a variable, probably because they were doing that thing. No, but oh yeah, double globbing and word splitting, profile arg. But profile arg, profile. Okay, profile arg is guaranteed to be a thing. So, but we actually just need profile. We don't need profile arg. That actually doesn't make sense. And these things should, I mean, this is other stuff we can get into later, but it shouldn't be capital unless it's an export. These are not exports, so they shouldn't be caps. This is how I did it for years, though, because nobody knows that, you know. Yeah, so this will... Whoops. Okay, then I got to go back to my thing here and redo this. Okay. No. Okay. All right, the build command at Wazenbingen cargo. Yeah, cargo is just going to use... Okay, I do need to test this to be sure. So if you were using sudo... Okay, so if they had been using sudo, that would... I imagine that was left over from some previous incarnation that used sudo. That's my guess. All right. All right. Okay, so let's see if we can test this on the macOS VM. I might be able to just do some copy and paste here. All right. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay, I guess that is kind of what I wanted. No. Okay, so we've got this. I'm going to go here and I'm going to look for Mac. Wait, do we really not have it for Mac? Apple, we do. Apple, okay. Copy link address. Weird. Something funky's going on here. Okay, I still have 0 drop frames. What is going on with my window manager? I wonder if I close -QT if it'll just start working again. That seems dumb, but I don't know what's going on, so... Okay, can I get this link? Copy link address. Okay, let me try doing this. Since I know the name of the project, let me see if I can just get there here. This is so weird that this is happening this way. LLVM project releases latest. Okay. Copy link. What's going on? That's a big file. Okay, anyway, while that's doing, let me bring that back over here. I might have to test that later because something strange is going on with my computer. Okay, so it just restarted. I may just have to reinstall that VM. There may be something hopelessly wrong with it. And my best guess, is that there's a mismatch in the kernel tools that are available between these revisions of macOS. And that may actually be intentional, or it could be accidental. I don't know that Apple supports running different versions of macOS from the one that you're on, and there's, you know. They used to, but I don't know if they do anymore. I might need to run it as emulated rather than virtualized, but I don't think you can do that with the newer versions of macOS because they are specifically designed for the M1 and yada yada blah. Okay, and I will be right back. Okay, you can still hear me. You can't see me. I'm still here. This is just a static electricity problem, I think. I have it every once in a while. Okay, reconnect. All right, hold on. Oh no, it's not that one. Is it the next one? There we go. Okay, that should be back here in a second. All right, let me just go ahead and finish. I'll just round this out. Where was that? Well, what is this about? Okay, and unmuted. Okay, can I just hit up and have this work? Probably not. Of course not. Oh, you know what it may be? It actually may be this screen that I was running the VM on is not the right resolution and size for it. So I started the VM over on this screen and then I moved it over this screen. That actually could be the reason that it is acting so funky. That seems stupid, but no stranger would it be than if we met at midnight under the hanging tree. Okay. All right, so now it might work. Okay, but back to this. All right. So that went down a path I wasn't necessarily thinking it'd go down. But let's go ahead and run this one. This one should work now. I cut myself on a piece of sand yesterday. Can you believe it? Sand is basically glass. Hey, what's up, Devur? Uh-oh, found 2 errors. No! No! Okay. What? That doesn't make any sense. How is this even related? That's somebody else's problem. That's not something we did wrong. I wonder if that piece of sand is still in there. A few different things. I am... mainly, I'm just trying to get an Evo node working. And there was a couple of steps. You have to go a little bit back and forth. There was a couple of steps that I had missed earlier. Let's see. So I'm having to work in a VM in another window because when I switch it over to this window, it crashes. Hold on. All right. And so this one, I'm not sure what just happened. I don't know if it actually had a problem or not. It's griping about ESLint helper being defined in multiple places. But this is essentially just... I mean, my solution to this problem would just be get rid of that thing here. There we go. I think it's griping about it because like part of it's running with yarn and part of it's running with NPM or something. I don't know. Okay, cool. All right, I will go back. Now I need to go on this pull request. Refactor, clarify message. Let's see. It doesn't seem working. I just ran it again now, and it's still working for me. Can you clarify what you mean by not working? Are you getting an error message? Is some artifact not being produced as you expected? I just do exactly what I did here. WASM DPP. That one error we got was just due to some update with ESLint, and because I'm using node modules rather than yarns, I'm gonna throw that. Okay. Okay, so I'm working in the VM over here. I'm making sure that platform compiles as expected. The thing that I just ran, I'm going to be running it again over in the VM on Mac just to confirm everything works right. Okay, so there's this. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Okay. All right, now git clone. What is it going to be? github.com/-pay/platform. I do have to install developer tools. Dang it. Only about 64 hours remaining there. No problem. Okay. Anyway, so I think at this point, maybe I can just run node and then scripts, node scripts API. I probably can't. No, I'm not going to be able to do that. And I know why. And I remember why. So this will have to be done with Yarn because it has dependencies that are in a Yarn workspace. So rather than just having a relative path, it has to do this lookup stuff. I don't really want to get that work through right now. But see this, what is that? Invalid or unexpected token. That doesn't make sense. This might be what was wrong. Module.exports equals. Ugh. Was this working before? Because I don't think I changed that part of it. But maybe I inadvertently did. Okay, this is very confusing to me. That doesn't look like the kind of base 64 I would expect, but maybe there's some character that's repeating very frequently, like a dot or a quote or... I don't know what sequence base 64 encodes to slash, but that slash is happening way too regularly. Yaj, yan. Okay. All right, so maybe we do need to go back. And look at WASM DPP. Let's look at scripts build.js. And I think that the problem is the base 64 command is probably not correct. Or there needs to be something else here. I will go look at what it is here. Let's go back to scripts. No, it's packages. Okay. WASM. Scripts. Build WASM. Base 64. No. Build.js? Okay. Echo. Okay, let's take a look at this here. Let us reason together. All right, what is this saying? So this ends the quote here and then echoes whatever that is and then starts the quote again. So this was producing incorrect output, but something about what it was doing was making it okay. Can we get it to just produce the correct output would be my question. And the answer might not be... It might not be yes. Yikes, that's a heck of a lot. When decoding, I don't think we need that. Yoicks. Okay, so let me go back to this one then. And let's make sure that... Dang it. Okay, so that installed. Great. So now we can do a git clone. Although... Ah, crap. I don't want to do that. I don't know why I even installed git. I don't know if I need git. Depth equals 1 single branch. Branch equals v1.0 dev. Yeah. That should be significantly less data that it's downloading. Alright, so over here, our problem is... We don't have a problem. This. Just doing that. Okay, so... Don't know how that worked originally. Okay. see, dash pay. Get, pull, rebase, upstream, v1 dev. Let's see. Let me test it elsewhere. Before I get back to that, let's go. Okay, so let's go back over here. So we'll update this script. So this should be using W0. So if we run the script again, okay, so that works. So if we go back over here and we run node, oh no, I got something with levels. So, but we got past the other error. Okay. The checks always fail for me. I don't have credentials for AWS on my account. So, whoops. Let's see. What is going on with my Windows? What? No, that's not what I was looking at just a moment ago. What the heck? Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Okay. There we go. Whoops. That was not the right thing. Wait, that was the wrong... How did it get the wrong screenshot? Dang it. Come on. That's so weird. Oops. There we go. What is going on with my computer? Okay. All right, so we're on to the next error with this thing. And this one seems kind of weird. It looks like we just have default level undefined. I guess there's some configuration. Can we trace this back? Logger. Do I... Maybe this env example, LiveNet false. This is confusing. Oh man. Node production. I don't know. Is this it? Maybe I need to make... I probably need to make these the same as the other ones. Okay, dash. env. Do we still have RPC? Core JSON RPC host, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's try to go back to here. This is just so strange. Okay, ZMQ host. That one's different. We know that one's different. It would just be nice if these examples had the same port numbers. You know, if we said, hey, this is how we expect the thing to deploy. Because this thing is just going to bite me in the butt over and 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 over again, you know? What the heck is the P2P host? The P2P host, P2P port. How? Dash core RPC, ZMQ, and P2P. I don't know what that means. I remember asking about this earlier. Okay. And what was the thing I was going to run? WASM DPP, right? Build WASM. Build command, bind gen command. I'm just gonna run that over here. Vim is such a nightmare to use when you haven't configured your keystroke speed. Oh my gosh, waiting for the cursor to move, dude. Again, I'm over in the VM because if for whatever reason something is doing something weird to the GPU, I think it's actually Brave's fault. Like the browser, Chromium. I could be wrong about that, but when I sort by GPU percent, Windows Server is just constantly taking up a lot. Oh no, Brave is not taking up anything anymore. Okay, weird. So something has gone wrong. I'm actually going to quit -QT and see if that doesn't. I think there might be something crazy weird happening with -QT. Okay, it quit unexpectedly. All right, so it crashed. But then once it crashes, yeah. Insane GPU spike is over. Okay, core wallet. Bug. All right, let's see if I can. Nope. Okay, I can't move them normally again yet. So it did reduce how much GPU is being used significantly. Okay, so I won't make a report about that then, because I'd have to reproduce it. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, let me go back. Here, discovery, dash core. Can I just not bother with these for right now? Whoops. And then what's the ZMQ port? Okay, we're actually going to be using the one that's over here, right? Test. ZMQ. All right, it's going to be app test, right? Okay, that's good. Do we have log level equals trace? Okay, so I'll have another PR here too. Oh no! What have I done? Does it have anything about quotes? All right. And really, all that stuff should just move to a config file or something. But yeah, it's pretty weird to split things. C++ people. That's maybe I don't know. It doesn't make sense to have a whole file, a whole logger package. But then the only thing the logger pack, well, it can actually, it can. Because if you're saying, okay, I want to abstract away the logger, and I'm just going to call log whatever. Okay, never mind. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it's creating a logger package because it doesn't want to be dependent on Pinot specifically, and it's going to require the logger package in multiple different places, and it's going to be pre-initialized. Okay, no, I get it. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. But then, yeah, you got to get some config or something. Map log levels. Sure. Oh, there's no... Okay, there we go. Okay. Would be nice if we could get... I think it would be nice to have a config package. Okay, connected to TenderDash. RPC server started. Okay, cool. So let's see. Fingers crossed here. And I need to get this into the documentation somewhere somehow. Ooh! Ew! Root Elna. Wait, how did we get that? Did I do that? I messed that up. I'm sorry. I must have forgotten to pass the username Madoodle. We'll fix that. I mean, it's okay. It didn't break anything. It's really need to be root, but all right, Dappy, no, da 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 da. Okay. Okay. So we're still having this failure. What? What? I'm confused. Oh, so wait, it was just showing me a bunch of really old logs? It's a little strange. All right, looks like it's working. All right, so all right, we're on to the next one, which will probably be somewhat similar. Then I got to take a potty break. I need to track issues I'm opening and stuff. Let's see. Okay. I gotta update the documentation. Oh, and I was going to look up the docs for that I put in here for building the WASM. No, dash drive, and then I got to look up the WASM stuff in here. Bind gen. Okay. Okay. Wait, where did... Oh, am I not in the right subfolder here? I gotta be in the right subfolder, don't I? Okay. No. Oh, no, I don't have to be in the right... I need to be in the top level? Oh, this is frustrating. Okay. What directory am I supposed to be in? Where did I last run push D? Is it just called bindgen, or is it WASM bindgen? It is WASM bindgen. Okay, 0.2.86 is what we're looking at right now. So that would be cargo install WASM bindgen CLI at 0.2.86. Oh, I probably didn't install... Let's see. What else? I think I need to install the right toolchain. Where's the toolchain stuff? Where's the cargo toolchain? Okay, looks like this is going to work. Okay. So that worked. Okay, so cargo build. Wait, no, I don't want to run that. I wanted to make sure bindgen was installed so I can test the script. Okay, and it definitely needs Git, because oh my goodness. Is it ever Git cloning? Okay, so while that's doing, the next thing we need to figure out is, what is it, core streams? Okay, so in theory, Build failed, waiting for other jobs to finish. Build failed, why? Process didn't exit successfully. Failed to build Sec P256K1. No available targets are compatible. Right. That's because we have to do the cargo rust install toolchain thing. So let's go back over here and look for cargo WASM 32. Oh, there it is. It was right there. It was right there the whole time. Okay, so I don't think that sets us back too far. Rust up, target, add, WASM 32, unknown. Unknown. Okay. Rust up. Target, add, WASM 32, unknown, no. Okay. Okay, this could be the Sealang issue. Because it could be maybe executing a subshell that isn't inheriting the path? All right, so I am going to update this. This seems really weird, but this could be a very Mac specific thing. So I'm just gonna see. All right, so let me take a look at what I have for this pull request. All right. Well, let's see if this actually works now. No, it still didn't work. Okay, but this is using Apple CLang, and it's using Apple CLang because the other one didn't make it into my path. So I need to double check what happened there. So it's not like it's using the wrong one. Oh, Xadder. Xadder. Xadder-R-D com.apple.quarantine. And then LLVM, let's see. Okay. Okay, so indeed, it wasn't the right thing. But that is because other reasons. All right, that worked. Okay, I'm gonna exit out of this terminal. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing again. I'm doing it in the virtual machine and I can't move it over, but I'm just trying to run. Okay, now this has the right version of CLang. So now I expect that when I go into Dash Platform to do the compile, then it's going to work. All right, just double checking that I'm using the same script here that I'm using there. Okay, yep, that looks good. So now let me run it again. Okay, and it's compiling and it looks like it's getting further. Okay, so yes. Okay, so I can go back and I can say where are we at? This is actually 13.6.1. Okay, cool. So this works. Okay. So I'll go ahead and squash those, I guess, or it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'll squash them. Okay, so that one's working good. Just go back here. There. Okay, so that one's good. What else? Okay, what else? All right, so that's good. That's tested working. So now, do we just get to do this? Are we that fortunate? It looks like maybe we are. All right. So there's nothing in here about streams. Oops. Okay, so we'll do this then. Etsy system. Dappy. And then we'll just make it core streams. And then oh, wait, was that? Did that one? Nope. Okay. Nope. None of this nonsense! Multi-level destructuring is evil! It truly is. I mean, the multi-level destructuring, this is very, very confusing. Because it looks like you're defining an object with a bunch of implicit values, and you kind of are. The values mirror from this. It would just be better to require gRPC common, call it gRPC common, and then gRPC common.client, gRPC common.server. this is, you know, and let the type system give you the, you know, this information. Let it be documenting in that way. This is just really weird, but whatever. Oh my. Oh, and this is even more confusing. I am not sure which direction this goes. Jeez. Yeah. Okay, so yes, this is so confusing. I think that what it might be doing is actually importing everything that looks like an assignment on the right hand, or what would be the right hand if it's implicit, to the package names. Yeah. Oh. That's so confusing. Because it's not creating a thing called V0, it's digging into V0 and then into this and into this. And then the thing that's on the right-handmost side, yeah, just use namespaces. Because the other thing is this, right? Look, then you end up stuttering, right? There's no need to stutter. Because you're doing all this stuff and you end up stuttering. Just call the thing by its name. You know, because then you have to add all this extra specificity to show what the namespace was. So this is grotesque. Ugh. But all right. Can we run Envoy? Okay, and then we go back to... No! It's probably because... It's possibly, I won't say probably, it's possibly because something somewhere isn't set correctly. Like the service is running. Okay. What does image mean? All right, so this is confusing because I don't actually know which ports it's trying to connect to. Oh, did that thing again. Connection failure. The connection has failed. The connection has failed. Hold on. All right. I think we do need a table with all the different port numbers for this stuff. This is confusing. I don't think I changed these ports. I think those were the strophe ports, were they not? Yeah, these were the strophe ports. Okay. Okay. Hmm. All right. This is a general widespread issue across this repo as well as many other pieces of documentation. The various provided config files don't the port numbers in the various sample config files don't actually match up. Are inconsistent, incongruent, and otherwise don't match up. For example, there we go. And then what was it? Packages. Maybe envoy. Was envoy in here? Okay. All right. Oh, whoops. Let's, I did not mean to. There we go. Oh, the dash.org sample config. Platform envoy sample config. What were these ones? Okay. (3004) through 3006. Okay, and then bah! Okay. service, address, port. And then, yeah, we just do something like core RPC, localhost. And sometimes there is a difference between localhost and 127.0.0.1. Oh, no. Core CMQ. Drive API. I don't know. What was the thing here? 2501. Drive streams. 2502. Is that what it was? Is it actually drive streams? JSON. Okay. API JSON. API gRPC. Such a stupid thing to do. Please don't ever do that. No. gRPC was done. Oh, okay. Okay. Drive streams. Okay, so something like that. And I don't like using 3,000. So I'm gonna change the envoy ports. Okay. It's about time for me to take a break. 2510. This one is JSON 2501. 2501 streams are 2010. Okay. Why is it called cluster name? Not one. This is gRPC. Name JSON RPC, name TX filter, name core and platform, whatever that means. But I think that these actually need to be changed out. Because I think what they're doing here, and that it would be more clear if that was called .local. But I think that, I don't know, Docker has some sort of weird thing they do where it likes to have local addresses, but it doesn't like to append .local to it. So, not sure if that actually is how this is going to work, but we're going to go with this for now. But it is important to know whether it is local to the host on a private network, or yeah, what the expectation is. All right. So let's see. Woo! Woo! Ah! Okay, I hit the wrong button. That's the one! That's the one! Again! Alright. Cool! Alright, so a good time to break. What do I do from here? I have no idea! But all of the services are available. I'm using certificates that can be renewed, that are being renewed automatically. Yeah. Whew. Okay. Okay, let me take this out. What was the one I just submitted? Oh, dang it. It's doing that weird thing that it does when... Oh, whatever. Here, we'll do it the opposite way. So for some reason, this weird thing happens where when the line is too long, I believe this is the GitHub interface messing it up. But it incorrectly turns spaces into new lines. But in our situation, we can just flippy doodle these around. Oops. Okay. Oh, whoops. If I did it in an editor and then pasted it, it might work as expected. Maybe put it in a table instead. Usually when you want a list, you should use a table instead. Lists are normally not the right approach. Tables are normally the right approach. It's just so hard to remember that because you think of things as, oh, here's a list, but that's what a table is. Okay, so then the clusters are named. And I think, what was it? Oops. Okay, other thing, by the way. Okay, so I got all excited and I go, woohoo, there's an error message here. But this is a different error message. This is the error message that there is no get resource. It's kind of funny that it does method not allowed rather than not found, because this would indicate that if I were to post to this or use some other method, it might work. But they just have, for whatever reason, they have the order checking kind of out of order, I guess. Unless you can post to the root resource, but you can't get the root resource. Anyway, generally speaking, method not allowed means that you could have done a get, but instead you did a post, or you could have done a post, but instead you did a get, or you could have done a patch, but instead you did a put, or something like that. That's what method not allowed normally means. What this actually means is it's just not found. I'm pretty sure that's what that means. But in any case, what we have here is the get failed. Oh, whoops! Did I close that? I closed that out. Let's turn that back on. Okay, so here we go. So I refreshed this, and what we should see among the headers are, do we have X? This is coming from Dappy. All right. Okay, so let's get back here. It would be a lot nicer if the default message were something like DAPI API v 1.0.2 rather than method not allowed. But I know method not allowed means it worked. It's working because someone told me that. Whoop. Okay, so let me go ahead and attach the screenshot. All right. So how do I do something useful? All right, so I'm not sure exactly what I have to do. This is probably in the setup instructions. The Evo node setup. There is something I need to do, like the ProReg TX. I still haven't done that. But we'll get to the point where I do the ProReg TX, and that will basically complete the server configuration. Works. No Docker. Okay, so I also, another thing it would be nice to do, now that we can see all of this stuff can work, is just freaking convert that yarn crap back into just normal NPM. That would probably be disruptive at this point, so it probably won't work because there's a number of scripts that other people are using in their Docker configs and all that. But at some point, we just get rid of yarn. Just go back to normal Node. Like, just have it run in Node, you know? Anyway. It's been a good run. I'm out. Have a good one. Catch you later. Adios.